Hello. Let's begin. I don't know if I'll finish the game today, but most likely, since story-wise, there's not much left to do. 2 main quests and very handful of side quests. Get the box here. Still have to get the box here, so. Well, all the challenges, because that's what that is. Collect 100% all challenge quests, and you get that achievement. It's called the Collector's Edition. It's fine. You don't actually have to collect everything, you just have to 100% those sections. Okay.
Off on another adventure, are we?
Revelio.
I thought I hit this with so many spells, I don't know why now. It decides to... Yeah, it's randomized what you get in these boxes, so you'll never get the same thing as I will. So, all I know is certain ones do offer you something near the same kind of type, but it's going to be something else from... It's like randomly from those items. If it's a box that gives you staff handles, or wand handles, it'll be a wand handle, but randomly picks one of them. It will never be the same as everyone else's. Everyone's got different different items in their boxes. Oh dear Lord, where would this one be? Oh, this covers so much area. Uh-oh. Ah, man, I don't like how this covers so much. I'm missing one collector's box outside of Hogwarts front door. It's like, ah, shit, I don't know where that one would be. But I hope you've enjoyed this, me going through this game. It's been a good game. It's fun. And since my playthrough is nowhere near what yours is going to be like, since you have different choices to make, you'll get different items in your boxes and chests that you find compared to me, in a different order anyways. But you'll know what to expect, at least. But you could be different choices to pick than I did. I usually do this like one time through and that's it. Now if it's, or me, I'm more open-minded, like, yeah, they exist, and they weren't considered bad before bad people started using them, so how was it considered bad then? every spell I've used in the game is 10 times worse than a curse. Hell, some basic spells get turned into curses just by hitting them with it.
Revelio.
So, I guess it all depends on the user of said magic. Which always confused me, how everyone's so judgmental about the unforgivable curses, when I could do things with the basic magic that would make it considered an unforgivable curse by the time I'm done with it. What happens if someone decided to go to that school, learn all the basic magic spells, and then turn them all into curses by misusing them? Would that mean your school has to stop teaching? Does it? That's why it's a bit asinine if you think about it. It's like, that's not an unforgivable curse spell, you idiots. It's just magic that was misused. Teach your students better not to misuse it. It really is that simple. I missed a shit ton. It's like when I was growing up, we did have... Now YouTube, this is personal experience that I've lived through myself, so chill the hell out and don't get over zealots on me, okay? But in personal experience, those who were raised with guns and used them properly trained to not misuse them and handle them like they were real weapons that are not toys, and used properly, no one ever got hurt. Ever. Because they were using them properly. That's a big difference with things nowadays. No one ever gets taught that certain things are not toys and should be treated with more care and handling. Which always confuses me why people forget that shit. It's like, how the hell do we go through 100+ fucking years with everyone owning a gun and never having issues, to them trying to restrict people from owning guns and then having issues? Makes no sense. Something happened beforehand that caused more issue because you try to prevent an issue. People who are taught to use them properly never misused them. People who were not taught properly and just saw them as a means to an end misuses them. Just the way it is. I always find it weird you find people locked up in things like this, in buildings, and wondering how the hell they got in. Though my school did have a ROTC, did use guns in an open range. So, I did grow up with firearms and was trained to use them properly. They are not toys, they're not playthings. They're meant to use to hunt and protect only. And nothing else. As far as I was trained. So I wouldn't misuse them. Field guide pages I still have to find. There is a difference, you know. There's a difference between taught properly and taught improperly. Okay, I found all the boxes in Hogwarts, other than the pages. The field guide pages are just so many. And a lot of them are probably just ones flying around that I haven't found. and no boxes left in the world. There's literally only one box left to find in this game, one collection box, and it's in Hogsmeade. Some fucking where, I don't know. Is it me, or does anyone dip their plain old pork rinds in like ranch or barbecue sauce as a dip on your pork rind? Or am I just the weird one? Because these are plain old great value pork rinds that are low sodium because those goddamn bastards won't salt the pork rind correctly. So I dip it in sauces, which causes it to crackle and pop. But I don't just dip. I just a light coating. Then I'll eat a big bite of it, so it tastes good to me. Is that just me, or or does anyone else do that? I also do it with sriracha. I'll put sriracha over my pork rind, or Tabasco, and then bite into it. Though I grew up doing that sort of food stuff. And also tahini. Ooh, tahini with some... You shake some Tabasco on a pork rind and shake some tahini on top. Oh god, that's so good. If you can't tell, I'm mixed. A little Hispanic, a little black, a little bit of every culture in my family tree. So we have all different foods. Any dip is good. Yeah, it's just plain pork rinds though. And they're not the best pork rinds. They're cheap $1 bag of pork rinds. So they're not, the highest quality kind of food. But it's a nice snack that's cheap when everything's like over $6 for a bag of chips. No, seriously, I used to get a bag of Cheetos for like $2.50, and now it's almost $6 for a goddamn bag of fucking Cheetos. I have to literally say, I remember a day and time when a can of soda was 50 cents.
Revelio.
That is outright terrifying that I say that sentence. That a can of pop used to be 50 cents and a bag of chips, not a small bag, a full-size bag of Cheetos used to be $2.50. You used to be, as a kid, buy a new game, get yourself some snacks and pop, and sit there all day with your siblings and just have fun. I had that for a childhood, watching anime, playing video games. On Christmas, we would literally all play Smash Brothers with each other all Christmas. And my grandparents would watch and smile and stuff. No, I'm not masking the taste. Actually, Tabasco with tahini on pork rinds are the next fucking level delicious. But these are plain pork rinds. If they were flaming pork rinds... Oh no, I don't mess with flaming pork rinds. I just eat them.
Revelio.
Those bastards are good on their own. I love flaming hot pork rinds, but they're too damn expensive right now. I eat those as is. I'll eat the whole bag in about 10 minutes. I'm talking plain old pork rinds, like just plain, nothing else to them. Just here. Let me show you. It'll be on the mini camera. Just plain old pork rinds. $1 bag. Just plain old pork rinds. That's all they are. So I get dip only for those pork rinds and no other pork rind, and I'll ever put dip with. They're kind of bland and basic, and the fact that they're low sodium makes it even worse. So I have to dress them up a little bit.
Revelio.
Oh my god! It reminds me that one time pork rinds put out a flaming cheddar pork rind. Oh my god, I spent $30 on those fucking bags of chips. They were so good. I was addicted to them. I don't even know why they don't make them anymore. Flaming hot cheddar pork rinds were fucking next level, orgasmically good. I'm surprised I didn't gain weight just by eating those.
Revelio.
I dropped $30 on that at one point. Me and my brothers did. Because they were so good, we just couldn't help ourselves just horking them down. No pun intended.
I imagine chasing butterflies all through the forest. She's quite a one, that girl.
Yeah, I have a high tolerance for spicy stuff because since I was a kid, I would eat whole jars of jalapenos and hot peppers and habaneros. I would just eat jars of that for shits and giggles, and then drink all the liquid out of the glass container that they came in. And they also came in with carrots and onion. It was also in the jar with the hot peppers. I would eat those as a kid. I shit you not, I would eat those up. For fun. A whole jar in a single sitting. Me and my brother would both do it. Each with our own individual jars, and we would drink all the stuff out of it. All the liquid as well. Didn't faze us as kids. Hell, still doesn't faze us now, we just have a high tolerance. So that stuff like flaming hot pork rinds and Cheetos are literally nothing but a nice little treat, a nice little spiced up treat. That's why I like to shake Tabasco and tahini on my pork rinds, or sriracha. Dip some sriracha, pork rind in some sriracha. It's good. It's some good shit.
Revelio.
So yeah, I have somewhat good taste in food, but also I probably have some taste in food that people will be going, how did you even eat that? It's like, when you're poor, you'll take what you can get. Like, has anyone ever just had the most original thing ever as poor? Like, there is this type of sandwich you can only eat when you're poor and peanut butter and jelly is too damn expensive. And yes, I would eat this all the time growing up as a kid. You had Chapolita. Chapolita? That sounds familiar. I may have eaten that as well.
Revelio.
I've eaten a lot of things growing up. Because, what's the word I'm looking for? I remember putting Mexican seasoning in a cup with a bunch of fruit when I was a kid. That was normal. And also tasty. Ah, it's a chili powder? Yeah, I'm not good with name brands, or just names in general. I just remember it tasted good, so I added it to my food. That's it. If it tastes good, it is good. That's all there is to it for my value levels. My level of, is it good? Yeah, then it's good. If it tastes good, it's good. But if you want to try something new, that would be considered a struggle meal because I was poor, and sometimes peanut butter and jelly was too damn expensive in stores, so we would make mayonnaise and mustard sandwiches. It's like a PB&J, but instead of jelly, use mustard, and instead of peanut butter, use mayonnaise between two slices of bread. That's it. And if you want to get fancy, add a slice of cheese. That's how poor I grew up. But that sandwich, I will still eat now and then because sometimes it tastes really fucking good still.
Revelio.
It's a nice fatty yet acidic taste to it, and the cheese gives it cheese will give it a nice cheddar texture if you want to get fancy. But just mayonnaise and mustard between two slices of bread actually tastes really good, and I think a lot of people are missing out if you never at least tried it once. Because there's just something about it that's really tasty. That I would recommend everyone try at least once. But you want fresh, soft bread. Like the kind of fresh, soft bread after opening a new loaf of bread. And you get this really soft bread. You put some mayonnaise and mustard, stick it together, and just bite into it. It is the softest, creamiest sandwich with a nice acidic taste. And the fat from the mayonnaise is just... It's delicious. I can't really explain it until you've tried it. But technically, most people who've had it probably grew up like me, poor. Yes, mustard mayonnaise as a sandwich by itself is a thing. And the only people who would know about it would be people who grew up like me, poor.
Revelio.
Frog spawn soap. Really? An amphibious surprise awaits anyone who tries to wash with this particular bar of soap. Once submerged in water, a cohort of wriggling tadpoles hatches right out of your suds. Aw. Yeah. I've been homeless a couple times before. Some people can't say I wouldn't be considered homeless because my grandparents took us in. But technically I didn't have a home at the time, so I was homeless. There's some struggles that are real. Because that wasn't my home. It was my grandparents taking us in for a couple months until my mom got back on her feet. But those mayonnaise and mustard sandwiches, I request that you try at least once. Once. You'll enjoy it if it's soft bread. Dung bomb. A favorite among pranksters, the dung bomb produces a foul odor, causing anyone in the vicinity to evacuate post-haste. And if you want to try a really good dip, mix 2 tablespoons of sriracha and 3 tablespoons of mayonnaise together, mix it together, you get spicy fry dip that doesn't use tomato if your stomach is sensitive to tomato like mine is. I can't eat tomato anymore since I lost my gallbladder. But that's spicy fry dip. And it's like, it tastes like french fry dip, like the pink sauce french fry dip, but it's spicy. So that's why I use sriracha, a lot of sriracha and mayonnaise together. I mix it and I make fry sauce out of it. But it is actually really good. Doesn't use tomatoes, so it doesn't harm my stomach, but yet it gives me the same pink color as, McDonald's fry dip, but tastes spicy. And if you want to get fancy with it, slice up some pickle chunks, add that in there for the pickly flavor, and you got McDonald's fried dip, but with spice.
Revelio.
But it has a kick of spiciness with it. I grew up poor, so I just started mixing shit together growing up. It's like you gotta do what you gotta do. I still mix things together to see how it will taste.
Please, come in. Let me know if you need help finding it.
Revelio.
Oh, there it is. User's presence almost instantly. Should have been a chef. Actually, since I was 5 years old, I was learning to cook since I was 5. And I've been cooking for my family their meals since I was little. So I've always been cooking. And I still do cooking for my family to this day. Because my mother... let's just put it this way. My mom managed to set water on fire and burn it. Yeah, you heard that right. My mom set water on fire and burnt it.
You won't be disappointed. That's a Gladrax promise.
How she did it, I don't know. Because that's what got me into cooking. The fact my mom set water on fire. And I had to learn to cook sooner than later. I think all the best chefs, aren't they, man?
I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure.
I think all the best chefs in the world are men. That's why I make the joke that women shouldn't be in the kitchen because men are better at it anyways. But that's a joke. If anything, that should be a funny kind of joke going like, oh, haha. It kind of contradicts the whole saying that women should be in the kitchen when it's like, no, they shouldn't be. Men should be because they're better at it. It's like, we're not being mean, I swear, YouTube. We're making a joke that men should be the one cooking in the kitchen. It's kind of a real subversion. There's one more left around to find. Hogwarts has 2. Oh, I have all the wand handles in the game now. Cool. Yeah, no, I'm not trying to be sexist. I'm trying to just make a stupid joke. It's not sexist to tell men to make a sandwich. Just because, you know, we'd probably be better at it. There's a reason through a man's heart is through our stomachs, because if you can't make good food for us, we'll just make our own good food and we don't need you anymore. Again, it's a joke, YouTube. It's a joke.
Revelio.
Come in. Sorry if there's a smell. New batch of toe tied. I'll not mind seeing you here again. Consider yourself welcome.
Oh, Jackal, you're like, I'm. He's like, I am. That's people in chat for you.
Revelio.
Yeah, it's sad that we can't make jokes nowadays. If you can't laugh in the world, then nothing but misery will exist.
Treasure. I must have missed that one in Beasts.
That's what people don't understand. If you don't accept the happy things in the world, make things laugh, then there's nothing but misery left. And you don't want a world of misery. A world of misery is just miserable for you yourself to live in. Hence why comedians should exist and be allowed to make offensive jokes, because if you can't laugh at it, then it can never come up and be solved. Because some jokes are made to get you aware of the situation and make you think about it. Which always confused me why people try to stop it.
Revelio.
It's not like you're almost dooming yourself to fail before you begin. You gotta laugh in the world, or you're just only gonna cry. Tea shop decor, reflective of proprietor Miss Stapley's taste. This tea shop is awash in the color pink and frills. A cherry tingly bell chimes whenever a customer enters. All I'm doing is laughing my head off. Yeah, if I wasn't able to laugh, because nowadays you're not allowed to make jokes and stuff and make fun of stuff. But if I wasn't allowed to laugh as a kid, I would have so much depression. And that's not even funny. I would have a massive ton of depression in my life if I wasn't able to laugh and make jokes. It was how I coped with a lot of crap. And that's how a lot of people cope, is with laughter and making jokes. That's why comedians exist.
Hello, Mr. Ollivander. I wondered if you might be able to help me with something.
Yes. Professor Fig sent an owl informing me that you'd be coming. He was a bit cryptic.
Yep,
Said you need
laughter's
to
the
have a
best medicine
special
as well.
wand crafted, that you'd bring me the materials.
Yes, sir. I have them here.
Oh, my. How extraordinary. Remarkable design. I will be honest, I have never crafted a wand in this fashion. Repaired broken wands, of course, but this is something else entirely. Keeping me on my toes, aren't you? I think I can work with what you brought me. Let me see what I can do.
My guy looks awesome, but also he's pacing like a nervous little weirdo.
It is done. I should warn you, I've never seen a wand like this before. My suspicion, as Professor Fig implied in his letter, is that it serves a unique purpose.
Yeah, it only
I
serves
doubt
one
you
purpose.
shall find much use for it otherwise.
I understand. Thank you, sir.
It's an ancient magic wand, which is only can be used for ancient magic. Useless for everybody else. Yep, and good for the soul. Yep.
I'm afraid you're on your own. I've ensured that we have a moment to ourselves.
I'd be careful if I were you. I'm no pushover.
Come. No need for such theatrics. In light of what Ranrock now knows, you must agree that our interests are aligned.
Somewhat.
Our interests will never be aligned.
They somewhat are.
You would let goblins take what is with our mutual pursuit?
I have no idea what
None
you're
of your
talking about.
business.
That repository is my birthright!
Charles Rookwood wouldn't have wanted you near it.
The arrogance. Should have known better than to try
The
and
gloves are
reason
throwing me
like a
off.
Child. I've always said, children should be seen and not heard.
Well, I'm about to scream to you in your ear. Oh, they want to go fight, huh? I am level 39 with armor and weapons well above 100. They do know they're kind of royally fucked, right? They're level 22s. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Other than turn them into lawn ornaments. Lawn darts out of people. Just launch them in the air and watch them fall. Also, comedians can bring up certain touchy subjects without making it too hard to swallow, too. That's the whole point of making a joke of it, so it's easier to take the pill. It's like when you take meds, you drink water. Just makes it a little easier. Comedians are the same way. If there's a hard pill to swallow, they may turn it into a joke. It's easier to ingest and go, wait a minute. Huh, that was funny, but also brings up a good point. That's the whole point of comedians. Why do you think kings had jesters? To point out hypocrisy, and the king will be like, haha, wait a minute, he's got a point. It's literally just an easier way to swallow it. And to digest information. That's the whole good thing about comedy. And nowadays you can't do comedy anymore, which making every pill hard to swallow.
You made a mistake. I tried to make this too. Ha! Convenient.
Become overtaken.
Expulsion. Happy days for you.
I don't know what you're talking about, good dude.
Hey, I'll make you wish you were back at school. Bombarder. Confringo.
Anyone else want to be stupid enough to throw away your life? Oh no, what will I ever do? Oh yeah, just overpower you.
Delaying the inevitable.
Yeah, you are. That was 14,000 damage. Oh no! Oh, I'm struggling so hard! Wait a minute, that's right. You're not even close to what I can do. There's a lot of humor said in jest. Yeah. That's the whole point though, isn't it? There's a lot of humor said in jest, but also that jest brings up good points.
Rookwood's reign is finally over. I'll need to send an Alphanati right away. For now, though, I need to get back to the map chamber and tell Fig what happened.
Is it me or they didn't stand 5 seconds of a fucking chance in hell? I outright obliterated them. Holy hell. There's still a chest to be found somewhere in this map. Where the hell would it be? It's not in there. Not in there. Because they mark on the map where the chests are and stuff so you can find them. Also, humor keeps the masses. If you want a group of mass of people to stay calm, collective, and not lose their shit, humor is a good way to keep them docile. You keep them fed, happy, and smiling, you'll never have an uprising. Ever. That's why you can't prevent humor, because without them laughing, they stop laughing and look at you with these bad, pissed off faces going like, yeah, we're getting more pissed off over time. And then the food starts going downhill, and then you just start getting bad things happening to your society in general. I mean, I know all this because I spent way too much time as a kid learning world history and history in general. I loved it as a subject growing up, and people don't realize how important it is to not repeat it, but we keep doing it anyways. And that's why we're struggling right now, because we are repeating this part of history again. I shit you not. This is like the third or fourth time this has happened. We're just repeating history, which is a problem. But oh well. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. And because we are repeating it, you have doomed yourself and everyone you care about. But I heard the new generation, Gen Alpha and whatnot, are completely turning completely face around and becoming more non-tolerant of the bullshit, and good for them. They're learning from other people's mistakes, and I'm proud of that. Yeah, if I hear that I find that, I don't want to be political here, but I'm going to have to for a bit. But if they say they're a politician, I'm less likely to vote for them. Now, if they're a normal person trying to run into government, I consider it, because they haven't spent their whole lives being taught inappropriately on how to cheat, lie, manipulate, and steal. I don't trust politicians as far as I could throw them, and I can't even pick anyone up. So there's no one I can trust really outside of that. How's there 4 pages? So there's 4 things I have to find out there, some pages. Yeah, it's a sad truth, though. I think that's why a lot of people voted for Trump, is because he wasn't a politician. He was just a guy. A normal American business owner. And that's why people liked him. He wasn't a politician. Hell, people don't realize Trump used to be a Democrat, ran as an independent, and became elected a Republican president. That's how bad it got. That's actually true. Trump used to be a Democrat. Key word. Used to be. He was originally a Democrat who ran as an independent and was picked up as a Republican to become a Republican president. That's how bullshit our politics are nowadays. People like Trump because he was just an ordinary guy. That's it. He wasn't a politician. And I get people don't like to hear about politics and stuff. I get it. I understand. But that's the truth. That's why I can't stand it. Because I also learned a lot about history. And history has shown the Democratic Party has done zero good ever. And I mean ever. Not once. In the founding of the Democrat Party has done any good. In American history. Not one time. And I looked. Trust. When it comes to politics. Your right is our left. Our left is your right, you idiots. It's not so black and white as you think.
Revelio.
And it sucks. I mean, we make fun of the French, yeah, but did you know it's because of the French that America got its freedom? The French helped Americans fight the British in our revolution. And that's actual American history. Against the British. The French helped us. Gave us weapons, training, boats. Helped with their navy. And then and also Spain helped helped the 13 colonies with food and supplies as well. France is technically America's version of an uncle who helped us stand up against our abusive parents. And that's actually American history. That's why I find it just baffling how people fall for shit so easily if they knew real history.
As soon as possible. I received an interesting owl from Joanna Bickle about Harlow.
Do you know the Republican Party technically is the first black party? Not joking. The Republican Party was the first party to have black representation and black representatives. 22 of them. Before the Democrats even had one. Kind of makes you wonder, don't it? And for one, also America's not a democracy. We're a constitutional republic with a little bit of a democracy function to it. But we're not an actual democracy. Ain't that interesting? I find it interesting as hell because the fact that if we knew real American history, that things would be a lot different. But our history's been so watered down and diluted that people have forgotten. That's what I find goddamn hilarious. I spent over 12 years, well over 12 years, I'm still learning about history because there's so much fucking amount of it. Hell, there's even part of people in my family bloodline that helped create Toppenish in America, which founded and homesteaded Toppenish. We're in a fucking museum. My family bloodline is so mixed, it goes back 400 years. That far as we can record. And when I found out what was so interesting about outside of America when I was a kid, is American is considered a race, not white. If you go outside of America and people ask you if you're American, they're asking if your race is American. Because American stands for mixed race. And that's outside of America. Because America is considered the most mixed race country in the world. Because our bloodlines are so mixed mash and just a melting pot, literally down to the bloodline now. No one's been pure-blooded anything for the last 200 years. And that's a good thing, I think. It's unique.
Are you ready to finish, Harlow?
I'm ready to finish Harlow once and for all. What is your plan?
I received an owl from Mrs. Bickle. She wondered if we were having any luck going after Harlow. Suggested we could gather evidence from a friend near Manor Cape.
But she warned us to stay out of it. Was rather adamant about it.
Precisely.
Harlow knows that we saved Archie. And that we rescued Mr. Rabe. The letter didn't come from Mrs. Bickle, did it?
I do not believe it did. Harlow intends to ambush us.
But now we have the upper hand. We can.
Oh yeah, we
prepare.
can ambush him and take him out.
Harlow, and he knows it. That's why he's resorting to this sort of trickery. We must go.
I don't know if we should be rushing into this.
If he thinks we are aware of his plans, he may call off the ambush. We should behave as he expects us to.
Fair point. All right. Let's go.
Brilliant.
Yeah, there's nothing the
Harlow's
enemies
reign
could do to
ends
me now.
today.
Perhaps we ought to inform Officer Singer of our plans.
I already sent her an owl to let her know that we were following a lead given to us by Mrs. Bickle.
Are you concerned she might tell your mother?
Indeed she will, but so be it. I am tired of hiding it from her.
Oh
My
good,
mother
we have
needs to
backup coming.
understand that I will not be safe from the Ashwinders until everyone is. I shall pursue them until they are finished, and I think she knows that. As do you.
That I do.
Keep an eye out. Likely around here somewhere. I sense he is close.
I sense he's right in front of me.
I do not know. We should look around.
Walk right into our action. Protect us! Expel us!
People in this way.
Oh God! I'm literally just uprooting them all now at this point. Azkaban! They're dead! What do you mean Azkaban? They're not even alive anymore.
Just the beginning.
My bat? What are you talking about? Oh, because I got a scratch on me? Are you kidding me? I've seen worse.
Little Sione in it, and her excruciatingly loyal companion.
You know I'm 10 times stronger than you,
I've
right?
done quite a bit of damage to my business interests.
Oh, I've done way worse than that.
But I must grudgingly give you some credit. What was once a mere annoyance has become remarkably problematic. Fortunately, I pride myself on my problem-solving skills.
Does he not know he's already dead? Come here. Aww, you lift me off the ground? No, but this will hurt. $7 grand damage.
Must we prolong this? Bombada. Confringo.
Mega combo. And a finisher. Oh god, he's so powerful, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh wait. You don't even fucking stand a chance, bitch. She's standing right there next to him nonchalantly. She's like, huh. What? Why'd you get down over there all of a sudden? Well, there goes her animal form. She knows the risk. She can no longer transform into her elk form anymore, but she took the risk. Didn't ask her to. I could block that. I don't think she knew I could block that though. She's a lot like her father in that regard, but that's not a bad thing. It's good that some people turn out like their parents, because maybe their parents were really good people, and it's not a bad thing to turn into. That's why I never understood that one commercial, you're turning into your parents. I'm like, their parents seem like really great people if that's what they turned into. I hope I turn out to be more like my mother. Strong, independent, clever, not a pushover, able to fight anyone off for her children, will literally choose not to eat so her kids can eat. There's high qualities to model after from my own mother. All parents should look for a role model in their own family to, you know, be part of.
It is good to see you, my friend.
Where's my character? Oh, my character's sitting down.
I am doing better than it appears. I am only here because my mother insisted, just to be safe. I was
That's not a bad
relieved when
thing.
she told me that you were all right.
What on earth possessed you to do something like that?
I don't know, but what other choice did I have? You were in danger.
No, I
I'm
wasn't.
sorry, Natty. It's my fault you got hurt.
What? No. Do not blame yourself for this. The moment that I saw Harlow aim his wand at you, well,
Your motherly instincts kicked in?
You did what came naturally.
I suppose it was instinct.
Exactly.
Yes. I could not simply stand there and let you get hurt.
Then I shouldn't feel guilty.
Of course not, sir. There was nothing that you... Oh. Oh, my. I cannot believe that it took me this long to see it. He made a choice based on instinct. My father,
Exactly.
you, my friend, are no more to blame for my injuries today than I am to blame for my father's sacrifice years ago.
There
From
you
what I know,
go!
it seems there's a lot of your father in you.
That's very kind of you to say. I hope that you are right. This has all been a bit much, hasn't it? Taking down Harlow and the rest of Rookwood's lot. But we have done it. Rookwood is dead, Harlow is on his way to Azkaban, and the rest of them are on the run.
Rockwood's
A
not
few
dead.
of the Drakes will still be about,
Right?
fighting for their lost cause. But Rookwood's enterprise has fallen apart.
Everything is safer now because of us.
Rockwood's not dead
because
yet.
of you.
Thank you, but we make a formidable team. You, my fellow traveler, have enriched my time at Hogwarts.
Unless
beyond
Rockwood was a
anything
human.
I could have imagined. Thank you. I believe your friendship to be one of the most important in my life. Thank you for coming to visit me. It is always good to see you.
It's sad it took you the hard way to learn a very easy lesson. But that's just the truth of it. That's how the world really works. Sometimes you learn a hard lesson the hard way, and sometimes you learn a lesson the easy way. She had to learn it the hard way, sadly. But at least she finally learned it. I'm just surprised it took her this long. But at least the story ended in a good note. The B plot is wrapping up. And it's good. I finally see it. Jesus goddamn. Took you forever! And I've been trying to say this for the whole several episodes I've been doing this. Like, are you serious? Been trying to explain it to her the whole time. So 114 is the highest your armor you can get. I knew I saw some high numbers when I saw some people with some armor sets when they were playing the game, and they had some of their armor pieces being well over 110. I'm like, huh? How powerful can you become in this game?
Revelio.
Very powerful, apparently. But it's a good thing. It's always fun to feel powerful in a game that lets you just be powerful. Especially when you earn it.
Just the person I was hoping to see.
Why am I sitting on the ground and not the bench?
I see Doran finally convinced you to leave the Snidgets.
If anyone can keep them out of poacher hands, it's the Centaurs. And I wanted to thank you. When the poachers ambushed us, it was nice not to face them alone.
Of course. It's the sort of thing friends do for each other, isn't it?
I suppose so.
Yeah.
I am glad you came to Hogwarts. It's
So am I.
already been my best year. I wouldn't want to repeat at Hauntel Hall, of course, but I did enjoy the Three Broomsticks. Had no idea how lovely it was there.
Had you never been to the Three Broomsticks?
I used to spend most of my time with Highwing, and well, I don't know how Serona feels about hippogriffs popping in for a butterbeer. Highwing's the only one I would have gone with. Or Gran, of course.
You should widen your circle.
Highwing is nice company, but perhaps it's time to add a few more friends to your circle.
I wonder if she
I am
would like to
starting
know that
see the appeal
Highwing
of
has a baby
being with
daughter.
friends. It was nice to talk about my parents and Gran with someone.
She would
And
love to meet
share
her
Highwing.
daughter.
Does your gran know that we found the Snidgets?
I couldn't hold it in any longer. I told her everything. She was livid that I'd been anywhere near the poachers. But she confessed that she was rather envious about the Snidgets.
I don't suppose you've heard anything from your parents, have you?
I haven't, but I'm perfectly fine with that.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to let go of toxic, loose parts of your life.
It has all been a pleasure, Poppy. Do try and stay out of trouble.
Don't know that I can. We've taken on poachers twice now, successfully. I rather think you've helped me develop a taste for it.
Oh God.
And with centaurs as allies, I might actually go looking for trouble.
Please don't.
You and I should meet for a butterbeer soon. Perhaps Hiram can join us?
I mean, I could. Everything's wrapping up, apparently. Please let me be level 40 before I had to fight the final boss. Because I want to equip my really strong set of everything. Huh. I just realized I have done so much in this game. Holy crap. This is insane. I've played well over 90 hours of this game so far. 95 hours, grand total. But I'm 100%ing it, so. Challenges wise, I've almost completed everything. Just one more main quest, one more side quest, and it's over. This has been one hell of a fun ride, though. It says I'm missing a thing, a single thing. From exploration, I'm missing one item. Well, shit. But the world map says I found everything outside. I'm not joking. The world map literally says I 100%ed the outside area. I go to world map. You zoom out. Oops. Wrong button. My bad. I go to the world map and zoom out. 116 out of 116. There's no more collection chests to find. It says I've got it all. What am I missing? Wait, is it the collection chest from Hogsmeade? I'm only missing one chest here, and it's gotta be in here somewhere. But for the life of me, I can't find it. It's the last box in the whole game. I have every bit of article of clothing, every wand handle, every item I could find other than the one box in Hogsmeade. Granted, I have some pages to fill up my book in Hogwarts, but that's Hogwarts. You go to school to fill papers. That's a matter of time kind of thing. So weird to use Revelio and not have a ping anymore or see anything through the walls. It's just, you've got it all. Cool. That's interesting. Like I said, you can sell unidentified stuff. If you haven't identified some stuff, it's fine if you sell it. because the game will give you that clothing eventually anyways. Or you could just buy it from the shops. Like I just did earlier. I have $49,000 in currency in this game. 49,000. I couldn't spend all that if I wanted to. I've racked up so much XP in the game, my level has become this high-ass thing. And I hope they give me the last side mission so I can go into the final mission maxed out. Because I want to go maxed out.
Revelio.
I'm gonna go in packing such a heavy punch, I'll send the goblin to the wall and everything else. This is my first playthrough, yes, and will probably be my only playthrough. Because unless they give me New Game Plus to keep everything I've earned, granted, if I don't keep the spells and stuff and I have to go read through the missions, I don't mind that. I want to keep all the cosmetic stuff. I want to be able to keep all the box stuff I've collected. That way I could just start building the room of requirement without needing to seek out all the boxes again. That kind of stuff I want to keep. You know, the visuals.
Revelio.
So I could just switch out to the armor I like to look like from the very beginning. But everything that's important to the main story needs to be redone. But everyone's wondering if they're going to give us a New Game Plus in the next update. Because that's what we're hoping for. But if there's no New Game Plus, I probably will... Nothing against the game. The game's great. But a lot of times that's how it's going to turn out. If they're smart, they will give us a New Game Plus. And letting us keep a lot of it. Oh yeah, I recommend this game easily. It's an 8.2 out of 10. I can never give a game 10 out of 10 because there's no such thing. See, if they let us keep a lot of this stuff we got from completing these... Then yeah. If I gotta keep everything I collected in here, that's not game based, story based. If I gotta keep everything here, like all this stuff, keep this all, except for the story based stuff. I get that you have to go buy this again. I get this part, the vendor stuff. You have to go purchase it again. I get that. That's fine. But everything else, I hope we get to keep that kind of stuff in the collection. And I hope we get to keep all the clothing I've unlocked and all the visual brooms. Like that kind of stuff. Like these wand handles. Let the player keep the wand handles we found. Let us keep the conjurations we found. Let us keep these. All these we found. You know, so we don't have to collect it again. Like we already have all the message, a lot of this stuff will already be kept and transferred over. Like we get to keep all this in New Game Plus would be great. If we got to keep all this stuff too, you know, just let us keep it. But we got to start it over again and get back the spells, our armors, not the high grade armor. We lose the armor we're wearing, but we can make it visually change to whatever we have already earned. That sort of thing. You know, you got to keep all the visual stuff. Let a player keep our visual stuff, and then we're good. We're golden in New Game Plus. That's pretty much what we're asking for, is let us keep our trinkets. Stuff that doesn't matter in the long run because it's not story-based. You have to earn everything in the story again. Unlock all your spells. Do your talent tree all over. And it's like, okay, your armor's gone, but you can make it look like anything you've unlocked. Already unlocked, that kind of thing. People will play this game endlessly, trying new ways of playing it. I'd recommend anyone to get this game. It's fun.
Revelio.
Toe-tied.
It's got some work to be done on it, though. It has some patches it needs. It's got some bugs that need worked out, of course. But that's all in due time. They'll fix over time. Maybe. Not quite sure. But it's a good game overall.
Revelio.
Just because some dumbasses on the internet just automatically assume because J.K. Rowling said something that normal people believe in, that they must condemn a game that only paid for the rights to use the likenesses and name. It's like, are you serious with that bullshit? That is asininely dumb.
Revelio.
Hell, they even harassed people trying to stream this game.
Oh, it's you. What a pleasant surprise.
I didn't get to this game till way later, and a lot of it's died down by the time I got one.
She's quite a one, that girl.
But that doesn't give you the right to literally stalk people online because they're playing a game that's the Magic Man game. I mean, come on.
Revelio.
You're just making yourself look like assholes at that point. And it's not okay. And also made the game more popular too, because they went after people for it. Is it, believe it or not, Hogwarts Legacy, it was the #1 selling game in 2023. So yeah, all they did was make it backfire spectacularly. Hell, I got mine on sale at Walmart after Christmas because it was on sale. And I wanted to play the game, so I got it. No other reason. And I've been enjoying it ever since.
Revelio.
I'm just hoping they let us have a New Game Plus. So if I do play again, I can keep everything I've earned. Also, I hope they let us change the character a bit. Like, let us change the gender of it. Or let us change the skin tone. You know, let us completely redo our character. And New Game Plus, because we may want to alter it a slight bit. What if we want to play as a female this time? New Game Plus is going to have to allow us to change a lot of the character. Hate. There's no point in hating anyone. Hating people is a waste of energy. I will never hate a person, other than my dad. I believe my dad is the only person I don't like in the world. And that's it. Hence why he's not in my life. And if I ever do see him, let's just say it won't be pretty. since I have a lot of anger issues against him for what he's done. He even avoids me because he knows how bad he fucked up.
Revelio.
But that's my own family issues to worry about. And I probably never see him again in my life. Which is kind of a godsend.
Revelio.
But that's how the world really works, you know. It's not all happy-go-lucky.
Revelio.
You know yours? I don't know my... I've seen my own father about 4 or 5 times in my whole life. That's it. I can count on one hand how many times I've met him. And none of them have been good. Yeesh.
Revelio.
I'm surprised that my dad's not in prison. Again. I don't even know how he's not in prison half the time. It's mind-boggling how he gets away with everything.
Revelio.
I dare say that Harlow fellow got what he deserved.
Revelio.
Wait, does the one-eyed witch passage count? Oh no, I found the chessboard a long time ago. It's in my room of Requiem, so it's in there.
Revelio.
I'm pretty much looking for the last collection box, wherever that may be in here. Which is a little troubling. I can't find it. I mean, this town is only so big. How can I be struggle finding a single box?
Revelio.
But this is a good game. They did really well with it. And they put a lot of work and detail into it. A lot of people don't notice. Detail work. That is impressive. There's splashing and there's ripples. Even the magic does something. See? There's a little steam if you use fire. Ice has particles too. When icicle particles when you use the ice spell on it. I mean, how much detail work did you need to do to just for the water? Not to mention, if you see a fish in the water, you can pull the little damn thing out.
Accio.
Like there was supposed to be a quest for you to pull a fish out or something in the water for a cat or something. Wait, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna pull a fish out and give it to a cat, see what happens. The detail in this game is actually quite impressive. See? Look at this. I fucking pulled a fish! Someone had to program that! Damn it.
Revelio.
Yeah, but there's a lot more work into this game than you think. And it got poo-pooed all over by a bunch of assholes on the internet that had no idea what they were talking about. Though now they do look stupid because it was the best-selling game of 2023. It does make them look like a bunch of idiots. So that always makes me smile, knowing that those assholes didn't win in the end.
Revelio.
You're kind of hoping Karma's always good at, you know, doing its job. I find Karma makes the best jokes, but sometimes it takes forever for Karma to set up a punchline. Sometimes for you know, bad people getting their comeuppance, sometimes it takes years, and it's like, why does it take so long for Mother Nature, Karma, whatever you call it, to actually get to the punchline of someone getting their comeuppance? It's like, why did it take you 10 years to set that up? Come on, be a little more punctual, huh? The Karma's like, oh, it still was funny, right? A little, yeah. But why did it take so long? You can't rush art. It's like,
Revelio.
As the saying goes, what goes around comes around. What you give to the world is what you get back. And might not be the same quality or amount that you gave, but you'll still get something back in the end.
Revelio.
Mother would make like
Hogsmeade's bigger than we think it is. That's why I wonder if there's a whirlpool I have to dive in, or what. Because I can't find it. That last chest is gonna drive me batty. The guide pages, yeah, I'm just running around trying to ping the world to find them. Because they ping. The pages will always leave a ping. Collection boxes? Don't make a goddamn noise. When I use Revelio. Which sucks. And Hogsmeade is so big. I'm in the barrier of it. The barrier is the border of the town and how big it actually is. It's kind of like a way for the devs to know where what they were looking at and how big they were working with. Which is understandable and much easier to handle than divvy up.
It seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
I have to hope to find the little yellow thing that'll pop up on the map when I do that, so I can go grab it. Kind of wishing the yellow, at least the collection boxes would ping, give off that ping noise, at least.
Revelio.
Not to mention, the people who created this game really must have read the books and liked a lot of Hogwarts in the movies. Because they got a lot of details right and then added their own.
Revelio.
I guess I won't be able to find it that easily. That sucks. Gotta reconfigure my positioning here. Because there's a flue flame right next to the map room. Right next to it. But I can't, for the life of me, find where to get to that. I really should check the map next time I get near the map room. Where the hell I am and where. That way I can find where the flue flame that pops up right there, where it actually leads. I guess I should go beat the game now. And then I guess I won't be level 40 fighting Rockwood. Which is weird. I thought you could be max level before you fight the final boss. I mean, it's not the end of the world me not finding that chest, because it won't. All it does is give me the final thing for, you know. And if you're asking, what would they put in the chest then if you already have all that stuff from New Game Plus? Give the player money, I guess. Or ingredients for crafting. You can have crafting ingredients in those boxes for New Game Plus. Or just gold. Both work. It's not a big end of the world thing. Well, what's weird, what would be the final side mission anyways? Now think about it. Didn't I help everyone I can help? Even the game's pointing out that I have no other missions. See, the map is completely clear of missions. Hogsmeade, no side missions. The world map, no side missions. It's just that mission's the only one that's left. Unless the last side quest is a big one that's just very long, me cleaning up the mess that was left behind after completing the main story. Yeah, I bet you someone found all the boxes and probably put a video on YouTube where to find all Hogmeade's collection chests, and all I have to do is go look it up. Not very hard, really. Just gotta wait. I can't do it when I'm streaming because my PlayStation is...
Revelio.
Yeah, that box is just a potion. Nothing else. Just, for some reason, clothing or potions. Healing potions. Which I have plenty of. And I need to check where this flue flame is at. Or if it even works. What if this is a bugged flue flame and it doesn't let you go back where you... doesn't let you go where you need to go quickly? Get away. So I go down here. There's a flue flame right here. It's supposed to let you get back and forth quickly, but I can never see it on the map. Which is making me wonder, where the hell is it? Though stat-wise, I think I'm plenty of strong. Stat-wise, it's insane. Save before you fight the final boss. Always save. The final repository. Okay, I'm gonna look at the map and see where I'm at. See, I'm down here. West Tower. See, where the hell? Where the hell is the flue flame that's down here? See where I'm at? Where the hell would this flue flame be? Is it a bugged flue flame? Oh my god, it's bugged. The flue flame doesn't show up. That's not fair. There's no flue flame. There should be one right here. That's what I mean, like, they got some things to work out in this game. And it has its bugs and flaws, yes. But since the flue flame doesn't work, well, what am I going to do about it? I can't go into the game code on my PlayStation to fix it.
Victor Rookwood is dead. He confronted me as I left Ollivanders with the Keeper's wand. I had to defend myself.
Godric's heart. Are you all right? I know you're well able to defend yourself. I've seen it often enough. But Rookwood himself...
Was a pushover.
He would have killed me once he found the repository, if not before. I had no choice.
You're right. You had no choice. You did what you had to do. With Harlow in custody and Rookwood gone, the wizarding community owes you a great debt.
Thank you for saying so.
I'll take it in cash.
I'm ready for what's next.
All right, then. The Keepers have been waiting.
You have completed all of our trials, and you have done so under circumstances even I did not foresee. You understand now why all of this was necessary. The portkey, the vault, the locket, the book, the trials. To ensure that one with the ability you and I share would make the same choice that San, Neve, Charles, and I did.
Yeah,
now that you have
I understand.
my memory,
It's a little
you
skewed,
understand all that is at stake.
but it's fine.
Not everyone is what they seem.
Yeah, even you guys have flawed,
light
biased
does not
views.
exist without shadow, nor shadow without light. Simply because you can eliminate darkness does not always mean that you should.
Even the most well-meaning and competent amongst us cannot possibly know the consequences of manipulating what should be beyond our reach.
What lies in the repository must never be released.
No,
Resist
it is
the
way too
temptation
much.
to destroy or control it.
I call them glitches,
The
not
magic
bugs.
that you have
Both
so carefully honed
it's a bug when it doesn't
must
show
now
up.
be used only to protect the secret we keep.
Glitches are workarounds.
You have the wand. You will know when to wield it. We leave our legacy in your hands.
That must be the way to the repository.
The truth is, I don't fully.
We can only hope that we're
One
not
second.
too
I
late,
gotta wait for the.
and that we find nothing but a repository undisturbed beyond this door.
Now, there's something you should know about this game. It's very gray. Even the Four Keepers are biased in their view of how things played out, as well as the lady who was manipulating emotions and using them for power. It's all bad. They all have their biased views and how they saw things. It's up to the player to make the decision themselves how they see it. That is how you tell a good story. You keep the morals in the gray and you show both sides without interfering with them. You let them clash. If you do not let them clash, then how are you telling a story? This is a very well made game. Very good storytelling too. You can't let other people's biases sway you. You must make your own decisions, but at least listen to all opinions at the same time. It's like, I get why the Four Keepers didn't trust it. You were literally hollowing people's out through their emotions to use, and then use that as your own power source is a bit twisted and fucked up. Even I see that. But I can see why also the other side decided, if I remove everyone's emotions, they won't feel nothing anymore, and the world will be all happy, holding hands, kumbaya. Not realizing you just leave a husk that will do nothing left. No dreams, no ambitions, nothing left of them. Just sitting there waiting for the end. Not even knowing what the end would be anymore. Because why would you don't even fear death. You don't even feel anything. You're not even alive while you're alive. You kind of see everyone's point of view. It's like, yeah, I get it. But you also see the bias of everyone's point of view too.
The enchantments protecting the castle would protect against an incursion from below.
I fear they may not. Although, if they don't now, I can assure you they will in the future.
Were you able to reach Professor Weasley?
I was. Hopefully she and the others will arrive soon. They know where to find the door through which we entered.
Yeah, but you're supposed to make up your mind yourself through all this.
The goblins.
Yep.
Let's go.
But live and let live without interfering in other people's lives is really harder than you think.
If his loyalists are here, he cannot be far behind.
You and I have faced worse, Professor.
Hence why the world's a gray, and the black and white is what humans decide.
Rebellion.
And the rules we apply on each other.
There's the area. Must be here somewhere. We must be getting closer. We'll be pleased with our progress. Someone's here.
That one guy just say, I can't breathe, really? Ha!
We need to press on. Ragnarok must be here somewhere.
This drill stands between us and him. We need to move.
Now I shall handle it. One moment. Let's go.
Rebellion.
And in other words, everyone's allowed their point of view. You just gotta learn to work around each other and agree to disagree and agree on some things. That's it? Just two little measly trolls?
I don't know. One of you will not take what is not yours. The trolls are like quick work. It's us.
This one's almost down.
Light actual.
You're no match for us.
Number one, coming back this way.
No such thing as a dead end.
Professor, that wall, that's the way forward.
Very perceptive, my young friend. It worked. Let's go.
Revelio.
Lumos! Ranrock must be getting closer to finding the repository.
Luma. I fear you're right, Professor. There's nothing we can do but keep searching.
Lumos!
Revelio.
Lumos!
I wish Lumos had a level 2 spell like Blind Us that blinds the enemy.
It's the students who and their professor.
I'm hitting 1,000 just from basic magic attacks. Are you sure you're gonna avenge their death? Because I just chopped you in half.
We're getting closer, Professor. That way.
Ancient magic time. Holy hell! When the Lord of the Rings set up down here? Oh, everyone have helped. From all the side quests. And of course all the teachers would come. Because, well, the teachers are the teachers. That's their job, to protect the school and all its students. This is just them doing it.
Evaded the castle's defensive charms.
Isn't this way? We shall make quick work of them.
They got this.
No shit. Teachers can't be pushovers if they're supposed to protect the students. A teacher should know how to fight. It should be like a requirement.
Time to move. We're in the thick of it now.
We'll soon speak who's in charge. Look out! There's another troll! This is worse than the last two! Stop him!
And because I have maxed out focus, my ancient magic generates really fast. This gets really over the top spectacular the higher level you are. For some reason. It still plays out, but some of the stuff slightly alters. And I mean barely slightly.
That's how we forward.
Makeshift bridge. And once we're across, she'll let it go. Yep. Sounds about right. Thanks, Teach. Again, this is a good game. I highly recommend it. I had to prove myself, huh? One last time. Because those are just sentinels to guard anyone from entering. It's understandable.
Quickly!
I have to prove to them that I'm here to do what I need to do. They're standing down, realizing I'm here to do a job. To make a decision. To make my choice.
We made it. I'm relieved we got here before Ranrock.
Yeah, way to jinx it. Foreshadowing.
The repository has been under the castle for hundreds of years.
Who pulled the microphone away from the voice actor?
Pain that created it. This is what Miriam, George, your friend Lodgok, and countless others died for. Miriam believed
way to
forgotten
make it
magic
all
could
thick.
be used for such good, but she did not know the risks.
Well,
She did
yeah,
not see
that's a
what
ball
the
of
keepers
literal
have shown
negative
you.
emotions.
What Isadora showed you. You are now the keeper of whatever power it holds.
Yep.
What do you intend to do with it?
This does matter. Depends on the ending.
I plan to leave the repository as it is.
I'm pleased to hear that. I've been thinking.
What is it, Professor?
I spent all year trying to keep our journey a
I wish I
secret
could
from
destroy
everyone,
it
including
and not
Professor
open it.
Weasley. But now
But that's
I wonder
pure
if I should
negative
share this
emotion
with
in
her
that
and the
thing.
others sooner.
It's got to go somewhere.
Trusted them more. The keepers wanted this secret to be locked away forever. How long will you keep it?
Well, the thing is, that little ball of energy is all negative emotion. It cannot be contained forever, for one. And it's got to go somewhere. If it's open, it'll be released. It'll find hosts. It'll find something to take it, the pain, take the sorrow, take all the negative emotion that was pulled from the people will be put out into the world, which means it will affect living things. Trees, plants, animals, humans, don't matter. Muggles might get powers all of a sudden because the negative emotion found its way to the Muggle world, and then all of a sudden they're using magic. They have no control over or taught to harm others. What good would that do? It's literally a ball of concentrated negative.
I plan to keep it secret for now. But in time, when I'm ready, I plan to tell those I trust everything and accept their help.
I believe that is what Miriam would have wanted. We should trust in others. If anyone can
That's
rise
why
to this challenge,
it's wrong
my
to
friend,
take out
it is
emotions.
you.
You can't remove people's emotions and just think you'll go nowhere.
The arrogance of wizard kind. Goblins built this repository.
And?
It belongs to us.
But the negative emotion that's stored in it doesn't.
Never yours.
I've been wanting to play with this.
Ain't that his wife's
Miriam's
wand? Oh shit.
She'd simply handed over the container. All of this could have been avoided.
She couldn't hand over the container because she doesn't have ancient magic.
Important witch.
Don't. No. God damn it.
You were two of a kind. She didn't know when to give up either.
Ooh. More negative. That's too much of the overflow of negative emotions just broke it. See, it's using him as a host. That's the problem, right there. All the negative emotions found a host to try to get to it. What happens if you open it? That comes out.
Goblin kind shall answer to no one.
And it just amplifies negative emotions. Why need to be destroyed? Oh shit! Well, I'm on my own. This is why I wanted to be max level before this, but hey, whatever, game.
It's feeding off the power from the repository.
You beautiful magic is no match for my
Confringo, Bombada.
Oh, I see. If my magic won't work, then yours will.
Those triggers of magic somehow protect you with lightning. That's the trick. Now,
Still ancient magic with ancient magic. Thank God I chose to give myself ancient magic focus. Oh, there's more fight in me than you'll ever want to fuck with. You forget who you're messing with.
you gotta stop me.
Neither do you! Damn it. No, I won't.
This ends here, Randolph.
You think you can stop me?
I don't think I will. I know I will. If I can't take the power from you, then you could just die with it. Goodbye. And remember, don't fuck with a Slytherin! And it is just trying to throw everything at me right now. You could take those negative emotions and take them with you straight to hell. Power is not worth it. Well, at least you're not dead. Again, I need to make a new repository. I gotta seal the negative emotions until I find a way to destroy it, which is not, I don't think, a thing that could happen.
Miriam.
Uh-oh. He's going to the light.
Miriam would have loved you, my young friend.
No, she'd probably be like her grandmother.
The Wizarding world could not be in more capable hands.
It's only in capable hands until I fuck up. And I will fuck up. Human, after all. But at least I could try to not. The thing is that negative emotion will find people with more negative emotion and feed into that negative emotion, causing it to give them magic, and they will just run off their negative emotions, which causes destruction. Get it now? Why you don't mess with certain things like that? And why everyone else probably didn't want that to happen? Now it exists. You can't get rid of it easily. It will try to find a new host, granted. Some of it will seep out, try to find a host, and this will all repeat again. Endlessly until I find a way to destroy it. If my character can find a way to destroy it within the time of his life, man. Who knows how long this will last.
Professor Eleazar Fig. I dare say he was a beloved professor to many of you, certainly a long-standing colleague to his peers. A famed adventurer and seeker of knowledge, he built a reputation charging into the unknown, brazenly disregarding both discretion and safety, providing perhaps a rather unfortunate lesson for us all. His devotion to adventure was rivaled only by his dedication to Hogwarts. And of course, to his wife, Minnie, who...
He's trying so hard not to be a jerk right now.
Much too soon as well.
Because he's not a bad guy, he's just rough around the edges.
Professor Fig represented the best of all of us. Oh, he could be deviously clever, possessed a brilliantly inquisitive mind, and was the most loyal of friends. But perhaps it was his remarkable courage, for which we will all be forever indebted to him. If not for Professor Fig, well, I can say with confidence that if not for him, many of us, let alone Hogwarts, would not be here today. Those that knew him best will agree that we must now honor him as only Hogwarts can, by wisely, resourcefully, justly, and bravely facing all that lies ahead.
To Professor Fig!
Can't believe we lost Fig. I didn't know him as well as you did, but I know he was a good man. Glad Weasley spoke for him. She honored him well. Fig will be well remembered. I wish the same could have been done for my uncle. I wonder if there's a chance Anne would meet me.
Sebastian, I can't imagine what you and Anne are going through.
I can.
Perhaps you'll hear from her soon.
I hope so. I'll let you know.
Sebastian, there's something you should know. It's to do with Victor Rookwood.
I heard a rumor that he confronted you outside of Ollivander's. Sounds as if he faced quite a fight.
The rumors are true, and I did. But it's not that. Just before Rookwood attacked, he uttered something familiar. The same words Anne heard before she was cursed. Children should be seen and not heard.
Wait. What are you saying?
It wasn't one of Ranrock's loyalists who cursed Anne.
It was him, and I took care of him.
It was Rookwood all along.
This can't be. It was the loyalists.
This is why you don't send them to prison.
The night Anne was cursed, all she saw were goblins.
Once Rookwood allied with Ranrock, Isadora's estate became of interest to them both. That's why Rookwood was there the night Anne was cursed. He was working with Ranrock. When he saw your sister, well,
closure.
He didn't want anyone to know.
So he cursed her. And she's
he's
never
dead
been
now.
The same.
Well, he's dead now.
So
she can be saved.
Rookwood deserved what he got. Thank you for telling me. It wasn't a goblin. I suppose I owe you an apology.
You owe goblins
All
an
this time
apology.
I thought goblins were the enemy. But it was never that simple.
Nothing
Someone
is.
said he's spoken with Anne. I wonder if she'll see me. I'll find out and send word when I know more.
That's the side quest. See, I'm giving closure. I like to do closure stuff. Also, I can tell a good story when I see one. This is why this is considered the best side quest in the game. Also, I think I misspoke a couple words in there, but hopefully. Winter's over with now. Oh, it's pretty spring. My character been through a lot of shit in his first year as a 5th year. Holy crap. Congratulations, you have completed the story of Hogwarts Legacy and reached the end of your school year. With your OWL's exams fast approaching, now is a good time to review your field guide and progress. Explore the world, finish any remaining relationships, storylines, and side quests, and complete the field guide as you see fit. You get a lot out of this, actually. The fact they only let you be level 40 after you complete the game, though, I don't like. I get it's a artificially challenge the player to be one level below the final boss, but come on. Side quest wise, I gotta wait for the last one to pop up, which will as I'm just searching around. Look at my gear. I need to hide my scarf now. It's not winter anymore. I don't need to be wearing it. Holy crap, my guy is like... Look at him. Holy shit. Yeah, but some people take when you misspeak a little too literal. There's people like that in the world that take things way too far if you misspeak. Which is sad, to say the least.
Revelio.
I've thought about what you told me in the Great Hall. I would like to speak with you. Meet me in the Undercroft as soon as you can.
Yep, time for some closure, guys. Towards the end, that is. This is a really good game, though. I enjoyed it. There's probably stuff I'm missing, yeah, like the pages, the last box somewhere in Hogsmeade. But all in all, for my first playthrough, I think I did pretty good. I think I made the right decisions. That's just from my gameplay, though. That's how I saw the game and how I played through it. Everyone's gonna choose different decisions. But at my age of 37, I've seen some of this play out in the real world. And I've seen it end good and bad. So I'm trying to remember the times that it ended good and trying to recreate that in the game itself through the decisions I've seen other people make. I've learned from other people's mistakes. It's a good lesson to look into if you see other people struggling and try to learn from them as well. You're not supposed to just learn from your own life. You're supposed to learn from people around you. I played fairly. Yeah, I try to keep it... I'm very open-minded. I'm open-minded to a degree where people would probably find it a little naive. And true, it is a little naive. Once in a while. People think I'm easily suckered because of it. I'm not.
I'm glad you came.
Sebastian, I received your owl. What's happened?
Ominis spoke with Anne about what happened with my Uncle Solomon. She believes I should pay for what I did, but she won't turn me in. She said the guilt I'll have to live with is punishment enough.
I'm so sorry. True. But I'm glad you know that you can at least try to move on now.
The thing is, I think I've lost my sister, my twin, forever. She refuses to even see me.
That's her decision.
Her. I couldn't really blame any of you if you gave up on me entirely. You all believed in me, and I let you all down.
That's the lesson for you to learn. You just had to learn the really big, hard way.
Anne may just need some time. Surely one day she'll be able to forgive you.
I hope you're
Maybe.
right. I realize I can't undo what's been done, but I can try every day to make up for it.
Exactly.
I owe you and Ominous everything for standing by me.
Well, it wasn't easy.
Yeah, you don't make it easy, dude.
Sebastian. I've had a sense about you since that first day in Defense Against the Dark Arts.
Seems so long ago. Thank you. I have no idea what's to come, but I'm grateful for your friendship.
You pull a stunt like that, I'll bop you one.
To Hogwarts.
100, 100, 100, 100, 100. I just 100%ed the game. Max leveled. Technically, I didn't 100% the game because I'm missing pages and the collection box, but the game is a little lenient, which is nice that it's a little forgiving in that regard for players, especially if it's your first game. Where is it? I don't. Oh, there it is. Now I need to equip my new scarf that I have max level for. That I can't use. Will not be able to use other than for nothing. That's why I say New Game Plus would be great. You can have up to 4,000 health in this game at max level. Wow. Look at those numbers. But y'all never get to do now. Because they let you have level 40 after you beat the game. Little disappointed in that, but I mean, I'm rocking it. I am really rocking that shit. Wow. Oh, there's still main quest to do. Okay, cool. Should I finish it now or do it another time? Because if I try to stream the rest of this, it won't be very long, granted. But it mostly just be talking, too, as well. Which is confusing. Like, should I just finish this? I feel like I should just finish it.
Rebellion.
Excuse me, game. I go where? Let me guess, they're gonna have to keep a watchful eye on me with my kind of power. Which I get. The kind of power I have is that of the ancient magic type, which is drawn from the world itself, which is something no wizard or witch can even compare.
Professor Weasley, you wanted to see me?
I did. We haven't had a chance to speak since I know you were quite close with Professor Fig.
Hogwarts won't be the same without him.
No, it won't. But I can assure you that he would want us to press on and that he would rest easy knowing that the future of the wizarding world is in hands like yours.
Thank you, Professor.
You've had quite a year, both inside and outside of Hogwarts.
You have no idea.
I've heard all sorts of rumors.
Okay, you might know.
You've ridden a rathorn, befriended a goblin, rescued hippogriffs,
and unicorns.
Took it upon yourself to help Professor Black's house elf.
How did you...
It's harder to keep secrets around here than one might suspect. I'm just glad you found such a good friend in Miss Sweeting. It's nice to see her engaging more with her classmates. There have evidently been Snidget sightings in the area lately.
Oh,
if the centaurs are to be believed, 2 Hogwarts students are behind it.
Oh, I have no...
I don't know what...
No need to discuss it further. What I would like to discuss is your wizard's field guide. May I see it?
Of course.
I should have probably found the rest of the stuff. But it's pretty thick. The game's checking to see if you found everything.
What do you think, Professor?
I think you've been busy this year. It seems you've nothing left to do to complete your field guide. Most impressive.
No, it counts it as fully completed.
OWLs soon upon us, I am thrilled to see you so prepared. I will confess, I had a sense about you from that first moment you came bursting in, late, to the sorting ceremony.
What's with it being... What?
I'm pleased
Emphasis on late.
that my instincts were correct. To think you've only been with us a year and you'll already be taking your OWLs, well, it's nothing short of astonishing.
Thank you, Professor, for everything.
You are most welcome. I look forward to seeing what you do during the rest of your time with us.
So the game does count at the 100% of the challenges as completing the game and how you would affect the ending. The ending of the game is determined by how you did your collection, your challenges here. This determines your ending, I guess, at this point. If the game's like, he 100% in it, so he'll probably pass the I'll probably pass the OWLs with beyond flying colors. What pages am I missing? I bet you I'm missing the pages up in this tower here. But yeah. This is how I would have been like if I would actually choose my decisions. If that was really me, and this was a different reality, and that's how I would make myself. What's weird is I was naturally given Slytherin. Naturally. Granted, I just show a little bit of crazy once in a while, but that doesn't make me evil. Hell, my character would probably be known as Slytherin. That's a good one, but it won't be remembered at all as one of the ones that get remembered throughout history kind of thing. If you think about it. All the Harry Potter games are about the other classes in schools, like Harry Potter was a Gryffindor. It's like all the great mages came from Gryffindor, all the bad ones came from Slytherin, and it's like my character wouldn't even be considered. I'd be like, wasn't there one that was good? And I'd be like, didn't remember, never heard of him. It's like, gee, thanks. It's kind of bad how the Slytherin house got such a bad rap just because of 2 people. Even if my character was the greatest good guy ever, those 2 bad people would have still stained that house so badly. And plus, the world can't know about ancient magic just yet, because how many people will freak the hell out? Just because, what the hell are they talking about ancient magic? There's no way there's magic that's more powerful than what Hogwarts teaches. It's like, you don't know everything about the world. My character also made friends in the most harshest way ever. It's like, yeah, I made friends by, you know, helping a dragon and not trying to get burnt to a crisp and putting my friends in danger. Yeah, that's how you make friends. Oh, dear Lord.
Revelio.
And each house has its own special side quest to itself, by the way. That's unique to it. So depending on which house you choose,
Revelio.
there is a special side quest only for that house. But a lot of players lately have been choosing Slytherin so they can be the evil ones and doing evil stuff, and it's like, you know, you don't have to be a Slytherin. You could be a Hufflepuff that was psychotic and killing everybody. I don't know why everyone decides to choose to make it a Slytherin thing.
Revelio.
It's kind of a dick move. Hogwarts owls. School owls and owls owned by students can be found in Hogwarts Owlery. One is advised to explore carefully, keeping an eye out for owl droppings and regurgitated mouse skeletons. Yummy. It's like, I agree. Yeah, I know. It's presumptuous to think, oh, Slytherin must be evil. When I like Slytherin because it's green and I like snakes.
Revelio.
I chose Slytherin for that reason.
Accio.
Oh, how did I miss this? There's literally 4 pages here? Also, I feel like I picked the best spells I can have.
Revelio.
The way I set up my spell slots, non-lethal, force, destruction, and creation. That's how I set up my setup. So if I'm in my creation or my creation and my non-lethal setup, I know I won't accidentally hit anyone with it. It's a safety feature, pretty much for myself. And if you're wondering why you can't talk in the chat, it's because you have to download the app. I'm sorry, but YouTube's being stupid in that regard. The fact you have to download an app, I find so stupid. Why can't people just be watching and then just chatting on YouTube and it comes over to me anyways? It seems like a half-assed way just to get your app to sell. I don't know where I'm at. Am I hearing music? That is a quiet violin. That is the most quietest violin I've ever heard in my life, but it's so soothing.
Revelio.
Not only that, I really like my character. He has grown into be such a powerhouse. Not even close to being a pushover, and he looks good doing it. And believe me, if you're bald, wearing a hood feels really good. Because it's perfectly snug on your scalp and your head. There's no way wind could blow it off, by the way.
Revelio.
Not even a possibility. I should know, I'm bald. And I would raise my hood on my head, and no matter how strong the gusts, my hood never came off. Ever. A lot of people wish there was more school-like, where you took more classes and had more time just being a kid and going to 3 broomsticks and making life choices like they did in Persona 5. Which I understand, that does sound nice, but it also would be more difficult because the devs, I believe, making this game only had a 5-year time period to do it in, and they got barely able to stretch it as they did. So they had to scrap a lot of stuff to get this just to work.
Revelio.
So I'm surprised they did what they did with what little time and little they were given to do it in. I give credit where credit is due. It is good. It's not easy. You have to make your own channel, wait 24 hours before you can start. Actually, when I made my channel, I was immediately able to stream. But I also made my channel before the rule change as well, so I kind of snuck under the line, barely. They changed the rules so many times I've lost track. Also, you have to read all the rules, and some of the rules are asinine and actually counterproductive. And some of the rules are just made up so they can just get rid of you as they see fit and as they please. Which is kind of corrupt and twisted on their part. But it is their, you know, it's their platform and all, but their platform won't survive very long if they keep it up much longer. It will cause more destruction than they realize.
You're a rather good flyer.
As you see right now, YouTube is kind of shrinking. A lot of OG YouTubers that came out 11, 12, 15 years before are now retiring, and not enough people are taking their place to make good quality content. I'm trying my hardest, but I'm doing this for fun, so my stuff ain't going to be this top-rated stuff. It's just going to be an average, ordinary Joe kind of thing going on with what I have or am capable of. I'm not exactly rolling in the dough. I mean, my grandmother bought me my PS4
Revelio.
because my grandmother is actually quite up to date and more knowledgeable than most people her age. And she's an online gamer to boot. So she's not completely, you know, baffled by technology. She has her issues, but, you know. Yeah, the problems you had, even you, Jack Earl, you had to go and find the app and look up all the information just to be able to chat. And that is a pain in the ass for you.
Snitch from inside.
Because I told you, I can transfigure one. I've seen her do it, it's true. Soon get us a snitch. Non-verbal spells are very difficult. And risky. You could never do one.
Yeah, way to go.
I didn't do anything, madam.
Nobody is getting punished. Bar perhaps a little cleanup of the ground. But if this happens again, it'll be a most gruesome detention.
Yes, Madam Kagawa.
In other words,
Marvelous
you get
dedication to
one warning.
I told you
This is the reigning champion of the Summoner's Court.
In other words, the teacher's like, that's impressive, but also don't do that again. That's what the teacher just said. She's like, no, that was good, but don't do that again, seriously. Getting a strong warning from the teacher right there. Like, don't do it. You could have hit someone with this damn thing. So now you'll just have to do some community service cleaning up the grounds. You know, that's the one thing about Japan I really respect about their schools, is the students clean it. If a student cleans up their school, they're less likely to make it dirty. Which is very nice. I should know, I worked in the cafeteria and I helped clean the school, so I was very responsible as a kid. And every time I saw students throwing food or just leaving food on tables and stuff, that would actually irk me. Like, motherfucker, you just wasted food, you didn't clean up after yourself, and now I have to do it.
Revelio.
And I'm younger than most of them. That's embarrassing.
Merlin!
That's what Japan's really good with their schools. Also, their teaching methods are really good too. They're not strict, but also not too lenient.
Revelio.
They have some issues, like, well, the high self-deletion rate because they overwork their students, but that's something you can work on over time and fix. But it is nice, though. There's one page left somewhere in the grounds. Wait a minute. That goes around the back end here. What? So, back here, I can go. Would they put a page back there?
Revelio. Revelio.
Where's the last page, damn it? It's gotta be at this tower. It has to be. But I'm not finding it.
Revelio.
Yeah, I'm sad that you don't have an owl that flies in to hand you your mail. That would have been a great addition. Anytime a letter would be delivered to you, your owl would quickly fly in, swoop by, then the mail would pop up. Would have been great addition, but I don't think they had time to implement something like that. They probably wanted to have the owl deliver, and you get to create your own owl. I bet you they wanted to do that, but there's a huge problem with the probably function of it, and they probably couldn't put it in time. I mean, they're already working on a second game, so they might add a lot of stuff they couldn't before. Because all they do is port that over to the new one, and then they can update and upgrade as needed. Juggler means merry, fond of joking. Ah, neat.
Revelio.
APT. I don't remember what that was. Oh, the end of the year feast. That's all that's left, huh? Business leisure. Oh, I have a point to spend. That's right. That's what my build is. 10 spell, 4 dark arts, 16 core, 4 stealth, and only 2 room of requirement. There's only 1 page left, it says. There's only 1 page left in Hogwarts? What? So that thing must be a flying page. Has to be if there's only 1 page left. So there's only 1 true page left in here. And it doesn't specify where, when, and how. So, if this front door one is a flying page, it's just around. I can find that later. Which means the last page is here. Near the Great Hall. The final page. My last page in chest. My last chest is somewhere in Hogsmeade, and my last page is somewhere here near the Great Hall. This has been fun. I've been smiling for most of this game, by the way. There's been a couple times where I'm just, like, straight-faced, but I'm smiling when I was playing this most of the time. I found the combat incredibly fun. I wish it had more variety, though, when it came to your spells, like leveling up your spells to be stronger and do different effects as you level them up and choosing the effects. But, yeah, granted, for the first time, this game can only go up as they make new versions of it and improve upon it. It'd be a good start to a new franchise. But people need to really get over the author's points of view and stuff. You gotta get over that. Because she believes biology and she's a feminist doesn't make her, you know, what they call her. I looked into her stuff. None of what she said is remotely coming close to what they said. It's just different opinions clashing with each other, and no one's agreeing to disagree. or just, you know, to see eye to eye and at least find a middle ground. It's just two groups arguing for no reason, which is asinine, and you will never get any further until you start to, you know,
Revelio.
open up a little more than just being blind fools, just out of your own emotional attachments.
What you did in Part 1 was fantastic. Your
Just the way it's gonna be for a while, I guess. Because I find nothing what she said to be that overdone, and they just blew it out of proportion. Wait, what happened to the tree that was right here? Oh well. I wonder if I'm the only one that's ever streamed a good...
Thank you again for retrieving that murderous artifact for me. Fascinating.
Quick to learn.
Truly fascinating.
Oh, that's what that means.
Revelio.
Oh, it's Q that you...
With the ministry about the artifacts. Doesn't know that.
I get it. It was a Q, not a P. Sorry, I have dyslexia, so P's and Q's, B's and D's, I get a little jumbled up on. Can't be helped, really. I've tried. Even after 30 plus years, I will never get over it. I kind of catch myself here and there, but it will never be solved. I just had to learn to deal with it. Some mental brain damage, some brain damage happened when I died as an infant. So I just had to overcome that. It's no coming back from it. It's healed up quite a bit enough to where it functions, but it will never be as good as a normal person. But I did my best to try to improve upon it and fix it up and make sure I don't get screwed in the future as much as possible.
Revelio. Revelio.
Just trying to find the ping, wherever that might be. Be helpful if you pinged for me, so I know I'm close.
Revelio.
Wait, did I just hear it?
Hello, Gamora.
Oh, this is a nice surprise. You had a dictionary handy? I literally have a thesaurus in my bookshelf over here that I use a lot. Only problem is I don't know where I placed it, so I haven't been able to use it in a few months because I lost it. It sucks. Makes it hard to write things down when I have terrible spelling as it is, and I try to get my point across, and it's harder than you think without looking like a babbling buffoon. My intellect is not bad. It's just the way it comes out of my mouth is. Which I find hilarious a little. Like, huh.
Revelio.
If it wasn't for my broken brain, I would be fine. Did that reset itself or something? I remember getting that. Seriously, I want to find the last page at least. Come on, game. Do me a solid over here. Where is it?
Revelio.
I swear to God, if they decided to put a tracker on how many times you use Revelio, so many people will have a high number like mine. No judgment. Yeah. There's a lot of people that are quite intelligent in the world, but the way we try to articulate our thoughts
Revelio.
Makes us sound not that good. Though what's in our head is correct, what we say in the other hand that comes out of our mouth is not exactly what we meant. And it's like, that's not what I meant. God damn it. Brain, why? Word and head sound good. Word out mouth go. What the hell is that?
Revelio.
I've heard of a brain fart, but damn. I didn't know I had brain diarrhea. Yeah, if I head this way, I'll be somewhere else. Wait, does the staircase? Okay, the courtyard is a separate place too. That's attached to it. I need to check the courtyard. And I've never had a hard time making friends in real life. People like me as soon as they meet me for some reason. Apparently I'm very approachable and likable. Which is not what I meant to be, but it's who I became apparently. Hell, I've had random strangers walk up and just tell me secrets. Don't even know why. Apparently I got that kind of aura or personality. Also, animals really like people in my family. I shit you not, we got 30 chickens outside. None of them are ours. They're all chickens that just decided to show up one day. Along with cats and stray dogs. Not our animals. We did start feeding them because we don't like to see animals suffer. IQ 127, but spent the rest of the test messaging. Okay, that one's a little on your fault. Put away your phone. That's a bit of an addiction there. I didn't have a cell phone till I was 24. And it really does help not having technology attached to you when you're going to school. You're there to do your studies, get your work done, and you can take out your phone during break or lunch to chat with friends, but I didn't even have free time during lunch. I had to go help the kitchen because I worked in the kitchen since middle school. Or before middle school, I was always working in the kitchen. And because I worked in the kitchen, I was able to get free lunches for me and my brothers and sister. I took on responsibilities at a very young age. I regret starting to do the dishes when I was 7 because then I realized I'm now stuck doing the dishes for the rest of my life. Yeah, that was a mistake on my part. I really should have not started doing dishes. Don't know what I was thinking as a kid.
Revelio.
Makes me feel dumb. But didn't complete it. Yeah, that one's sort of on you on that one. But you gotta take responsibility for the times you messed up too. Like, you gotta understand that you're the one who chose to do that. You are who you choose to be through your decisions and actions. I'm not saying you should you shouldn't get mad about it because you know it's true. What you decide to do is up to you, and anything that any repercussion that comes from it is your fault. Not trying to be mean or nothing. It's just the truth. My brother set the bed on fire with me in it. That would be his fault. Though they blame my dad for not watching us when I did visit him one time.
Revelio.
Yeah, a lot of people refuse to take responsibility for their own actions nowadays, which is somewhat irksome to me, knowing full well that it was their own.
Revelio.
That's why I can't stand people who are like, it's not my fault. Yes, it is. You chose to do it. And I was a kid who understood that. I know a lot of people aren't going to end up like, aren't going to think like me and stuff. Everyone's different. But I find it just asinine.
Revelio.
But she was the love of my life, being 15. Okay. You know I've never gone on a first date yet, have you? I'm 37 and still a virgin. Because I did not want to waste my time with anyone when it comes to dating. It was just more drama in my life I did not need. Oh. I guess the game automatically kicks in if I stepped on it. No cheating. Eyes on your paper. And I knew a lot of girls in high school, trust me. All 60 of them. Hey, Teach, you want me to actually pull out a unicorn? Her father is who she fears? You'd be happy to know it doesn't last. Yeah, I figured as much. Really? She still fears her dad? Even after all that? I wonder what happens if you have no fear, what that thing would turn into. Well, I mean, you're teenagers. Nothing lasts when you're teenagers. Trust me. It's what I've heard my whole life from others that were older than me. Nothing lasts when you're a teenager. Only when you start to hit adulthood would it start to become more permanent. And that takes a lot of work and effort. Granted, you can make it last as a teenager, but you have to pour every bit of effort into it. And I mean every.
We have seen our students exemplify the bravery of Godric Gryffindor. And now we can finish. The loyalty of Helga Hufflepuff.
Except for I embodied all of them.
Ravenclaw. The ambition of Salazar Slytherin.
My character embodies all of them.
And so, the winner of this year's House Cup.
Excuse me, Headmaster, if I may. One particular student's heroism during the attack on Hogwarts, not to mention the level to which they have excelled in their coursework, as a new student, no less.
Should I back out? Because I feel uncomfortable already.
Well, it would seem that it certainly merits, I'd say, 100 points to their house.
That celebrating sounds so bland. Yay! Haha, yay! Yeah, it's not I know you say moved on looking for one never found her. Yeah, the funny thing is when you're looking you'll never find it. When you're not looking is when they come to you. All I know from my experience with lots of women and girls around when I was growing up is they're also not that interested. To them, it's just a fun game for a lot of them that they just go through as they are growing up before they even know what they want either. So it's not exactly the guy's fault, since it's both sides that are having their own issues. Not completely. It's kind of both and not both at the same time. It gets complicated. Yeah. But the thing is, when it comes to dating, I've never gone on a first date, but I've known a lot of women. That's surprisingly a lot of women, and I was raised by 3 of them, and my grandfather being the only male role model. Literally. Is that women don't know what they want either. But they do like it when a guy takes action too, because they have a lot of uncertainty where a guy is supposed to give that certainty. Now if you find a girl who has certainty, just go with it. Go with the flow at that point. But know when to hit the brakes when that certainty tries to drive off a cliff. But I find the only way to find your true love is to not look for your true love. Weirdly enough, it works out better. You just go out, live your life, and they'll find you. Or you'll find each other by sheer fucking accident. Everyone I've met that have been happily married just said they just met one day. And technically, it sounds like you're not supposed to seek out your true love. Nature will take its course and you'll just find each other. So it seems. Anyone I've seen that's never gotten a divorce and actually lived to be married for 50, 60 years just walk into each other living their lives and just wanted to be together forever. That's it. That's how I've seen people actually succeed in their relationships. It's weird, to say the least. I kind of accidentally went to the credit part, end credits, at the feast, but oh well. I'm only missing 2 things in the game. Which I could probably just look up and find. But, yeah, this game is good. My character had the swag and the power. I know I may never have kids. For good reason. Genetically, it's not a good idea for me to have kids. All you gotta do is swipe left or right. Now, that's... Ew, no, don't do online dating. It's best you just go out into the world and experience it and you'll find them just doing your thing. That's the best way I could explain finding your partner. You'll know it when you know it. That's at least what my grandpa told me. You'll know when you know. Can't explain beyond that, he said. I mean, my grandma and grandpa were bikers, so guess how they met? At a bar. A biker bar. Yeah, online's not a good way to meet. If anything, you want to meet a good Christian woman? Go to the laundromat after church. Not joking. You want to find just a good woman that will be just around for you, that you want, to be a stay-at-home mother? Well, they're kind of easier to find than you think. They'll be at the park. Well, that sounds kind of creepy, yeah, I know, but you're not there for, what, you're there for the mothers, not for the other thing. But yeah, you just gotta live your life and you'll find them. Me personally, I know I may never find someone. And I had to learn to live with that before I was even out of high school. Genetically, my heart defects could be passed on to my children. I'd rather not give them that pain. I'll take it with me. Even if that ends up me being alone. No matter how much that hurts. But I'd rather not let someone else suffer just for my gratification. It's what I learned from others. It's what it takes to be a man. Men give up everything for others' happiness and protection. It's our role in the world. Protect the ones you care about. Protect everyone you love with your life. It's what it means to be a man. Provide and sacrifice. But you don't give up your ideals and morals to do so. And you need strength of your own to even uphold what your own values are. It takes a long time to realize a lot of that. Some people never figure it out, and some of us learn it early. Even if the world changes around you, the role you play never does. Yeah, that's why humanity has hope after all. I may be amazing, and the world may never know it. And they don't need to know it, really. But it doesn't mean I'll have somebody. I might not. It all depends. All I wanted was 60 years on this world. I'm 37. I don't got much time left. I know I've been told you'll live to old age. Nah. I'm only asked my body to hold out to a full 60 years, which is a lifespan of a human male. And I will not ask for more. I'll be grateful with the time I've had. And I've not wasted a single second of it. And I've had no regrets up to now. Well, still I've had no regrets. And that's worth it. The world's a small place? Not really. It only got smaller because we got more connected as a species. But it's still the same size as it's always been. If you go out in the world without technology and just start exploring it on foot, you may never cover it all within your lifetime. The world is still big and vast. We only see it as small because we've been more small-minded as a species. We think too highly of ourselves. Humanity needs to be humbled. We've kind of grown arrogant and massive because of it. Yep, humanity has hope after all. But for hope to flourish and thrive, there's a lot of suffering involved. Hope dwindles and weakens over time because you've had it too good for too long, and you forget what hope even feels like. But soon as you start suffering, struggling, the hope returns and strengthens you and itself, and you start to improve and grow. I see humanity stopped growing, become stagnant, privileged, cocky, ignorant to itself, thinking it knows everything. Trying to think that progress means that you're always changing everything and not understanding some progress is to not change what's already been done. that has worked. Sometimes progress corrupts because you move past the point. In America, we have that problem. We think we have to progress constantly, but we progress too far. And now it's become corrupted, rotted, and twisted. There's a reason Americans call things woke. It's just our way of saying things have been rotted from the core down to its roots. And that progress has reached too far. And we need to take a step back and look back at where we stepped too far. Yeah, exactly. If you know everything, you've never learned anything. Exactly. That's why in America people are trying to fight it against wokeness, because wokeness is the problem. They want to just progress endlessly and think that they don't want to step back and take a good look at what worked and what didn't. They're just tossing everything in the trash, saying we must just move forward, ignore all the good. It's like, what? What are you doing? Now look at it. It's falling apart. It has no legs or ground to stand on. Its own very teachings undoes itself. The middle ground has been thrown out. The foundation has been corroded. And now America itself must suffer like it has been for them to learn a lesson that did not need to be learned again for the 4th time now in our history. I guess just the way it is. History is repeating itself, and it will keep doing so. Good news is, if it's repeating itself, which means we know the good ending's coming soon. Because it will correct itself. But a good quick kick in the ass is not a bad thing either. America's about to be humbled by its own hand. Which is ironic in itself. And if it doesn't get humbled, well, it was nice while it lasted. Because it won't be around anymore. It's how empires fall. It fails to realize where it messed up and progressed itself right off a cliff. Learned nothing from the Roman Empire, did we? Talk about it all the time, but no one's noticing that we're repeating the same mistakes. Go figure. Yeah, but all in all, this was a fun game. I spent probably almost 100 hours playing it. I only have 2 things to find, but they're not that gravely important to the game, but I might go back on my free time and go collect the last 2 things, just to have it. And eventually it'll crumble in on itself and just destroy itself, along with anything else that's with it. It is what it is, and sometimes you just gotta let it happen. Then let it destroy itself. Doesn't help that people fan the flames and pour fuel on the fire, but hey, that's their lives, I guess. Again, live and let live is kind of hard to do when people decide to set themselves on fire and then jump in a vat of oil. And you're wondering why. It's like, Okay. Have fun with that. Because believe it or not, I'm a liberal. But even I'm finding this is to be going a little too far for its own good. But I ain't gonna interfere because it's not my it's not my problem really. Because in the end I know it's gonna destroy itself. It's not gonna last ever. Its own rules and sets will destroy itself. It's like Pal World is actually not going to get sued by Pokemon. And I don't think Pokemon can sue Pal World because Pokemon doesn't own the rights to the colors or the animals. That's the problem, is Pokemon got so big that, well, it kind of lost some of its power. And also it's gotten really lazy. And it might be nice that Pokemon got humbled too. A swift kick in the ass sometimes is what people need to get their head out of the clouds and sit back down to earth. That goes for anybody and everyone that's all high and mighty. I mean, if you look up what happened to Wokeness destroyed Suicide Squad. The new Suicide Squad game is woke. Guess what's happening to it? It's going down the drain faster than a plug pulled out of a bathtub. Its own teaching backfiring. Because they could at least given some dignity to killing off the characters. A little dignity goes a long way, guys. There's a reason is, as soon as someone dies, you let it be. They're gone. There's no reason to continue on. Let them sleep in peace and let them do. They're gone. You don't need to, pour fuel on the fire at that point. You let things go. Grudges, anything you had negative about a person, when they pass, you let it go. You don't make fun of them. You don't desecrate their bodies or their memories. You let it go. No, gentleness is not weakness. Because my grandfather was gentle, but if you decided to try to think it was weak enough to take him on, there's a good way you'd be flying off the porch real fast. My grandpa had the strength at 65 to lift 2 German Shepherds each in each hand, full-grown dogs. There ain't no way in hell you had the strength to take him on just because he's a gentle guy. Being gentle don't mean you're weak. Being gentle means you're holding back. I'm gentle, and I still know martial arts to the point I can cause a lot of damage. Since everything I know I learned in martial arts is all lethal. I have no non-lethal movesets. They're all defense too, so I can never initiate, but I can end it. I may be gentle, but I should not be taken lightly. Cats look gentle. They can take a chunk out of you very easily. It's a misconception people have. Hippos look gentle. And they're not something you should be messing with at all. I think that's why people resonate with anime. The characters are gentle, but when you push them too far, that gentleness goes away. And you see what's behind the gentle. These are my own ideals and how I grew up and think. And that's who I am, because I choose to be this. And no one's gonna make me change other than myself. And that's how it should be for everyone. That's why I think that's why I can make friends so easily. I'm not the only genuine person on YouTube. It's just hard to find people like me. A handful of people in every 1 million. Nah. We may be rare, but we hopefully won't be that rare for very long. Though people like me have seen a lot of negative stuff for us to end up like this. We may end up looking more twisted to others because of it. Dark sense of humor, darker viewpoints that some might think go across the line, but we never cross it. Just because they're viewpoints doesn't mean that we do it. Thinking something and acting upon something are two different things entirely. And should be treated as so. Just because you like AI doesn't mean that you use it. I mean, I like pineapple, but I don't eat it on my pizza. I don't like the taste of warm pineapple for some reason. Cold pineapple's great. Warm? Ew. Because I like it doesn't mean I'll eat it on my pizza. And sometimes it's just better to wait for something to progress before you make a decision on it. Because a lot of people immediately, as soon as they hear something, they immediately jump into it instead of waiting it out for like a week to make up your own thoughts. And by then, something might come up that changes your mind. I show everyone the same amount of kindness, no matter who they are. The world showed me that kindness. Why wouldn't I show it back? You get what you put in. Don't always expect it, but keep putting it in. Eventually it will come back to you. Like I said, not tenfold, or not at full face value, but you'll get some of it back. That's why my mom told me when I was a kid, you are who you choose to be. And I took that literally. And I've been living that way since. Yeah, no problem. I wonder how many people I actually have affected. Not through who I am, not just because who I am, or who I've met, but those I've probably never have met. I wonder if I've helped. I know I've helped in the medical field by being the first person in the world ever born with all 7 heart defects and survived. The first to have a very niche surgery performed on me that even if I died, my body would have been given to science to be studied. I hope I helped, at least in that regard, saving people's lives. At least that's what I hope. God knows if I did or not. And I don't even believe in God. I'm not even an atheist or religious in any regard. I hope there's something after this, but as far as I can tell when I died, and what I remember as my first memory is a dark abyss that awaits to swallow all. And that terrifies me knowing that, but also, it's just a fact that I may have to just live with in the end. And some people may not be able to handle that truth, and may need the reassurance of what they did will give them something in the end. Yep, That's who I am. Also, it's who I choose to be. There's nothing wrong with that. And that's how it probably used to be a long time ago for a lot of people too, but over time things changed and people forgot. But the thing is since everything's always changing, what goes around will eventually come back around. So people like me do come back around. It just takes a while. That means disco will come back around too, but also, have fun with it when you can, I guess. The fact I'm missing the field guide page for this area bugs me. I found all the others, but no, that one's got to be the one page missing. I've been told I'm blessed. I've been told I'm lucky. I've been told I have an angel constantly following me. But all I know is, in the end, if it doesn't matter, then why worry about it and just be yourself? Granted, that doesn't mean the world has to cater to you either. Nothing in this world is given to you or granted. Even your own life. Nothing is a guarantee.
Revelio.
A lot of people say that this or that should be given to us regardless as a human right, when human rights were invented by humans. Because human rights only apply to humans, therefore it was invented by humans. For humans. So human rights aren't even a guarantee. Which baffles me, how humans believe that everything should be guaranteed to be given to them, when nothing is guaranteed. Your freedom, not guaranteed. Your happiness, never guaranteed. Your very existence, not a guarantee. I know, I've experienced death 3 times. And people are like, you're 3 weeks old, you can't remember that. It's my first memory. I still wake up with shivers and cold sweats from the nightmares that I've had through growing up. The older I've got, the less times it's happened through my dreams. And it's slowly faded away. But it's like my mind will never forget that what death is really like. And it is scary, yes, but it's a guarantee. One of the only guarantees in life. Well, yeah, people do feel entitled because they've probably been given way too much. They just had things handed to them instead of earned. You know what it used to be like? You didn't eat unless you went hunting. You didn't eat unless you grow your food. You didn't eat unless you gathered the ingredients. People think food comes from the grocery store and it just magically pops up. That's a level of ignorance even I can't condone. Because I'm a country boy who grew his own food and had their own animals to be slaughtered, of course, if we wanted to eat. I understand the laws of the world way better than some. The black and white view of the world is just nothing but destruction waiting to happen. Just like if you want to create something, eventually it will be destroyed. Maybe by other people's hands. It's only special because eventually it'll be gone. Can't be special if it's around forever now, can it? Even gods die eventually. Yep. Everything that it is earned. Respect, love, companionship, it's all earned. It can never be given. Or demanded, at least. It can be given. And cannot be forced either. They could try, but you'll never get it. If you force something, the equal force be pushed back against it, or greater. This is probably the last time I ever see these animals. Until I have to come back to just do the achievement, I guess. But that would be just to catch 2 types of animals and breed them and hopefully to, you know, get the achievement. But that's it. It's a shame they restrict themselves a little bit in the game. When they were creating it, they got a little restrictive to themselves, but that was their own choice. I'm saying it was, as we say it's in England. Goddamn, he's big. Also, there's laws of nature that can never be broken. They can be bent, yes, but never broken. I mean, we could bend the laws of the world and beat gravity by flying, but as the saying goes, what goes up must come down. You didn't beat it, you just bent it. Thank me for being me? Okay. I'm just being myself because I want to be myself. I see no other reason to. I don't like to waste energy. Bit drippy. Huh. That'll just be the last time I'm in here. I think I did good, though. It's a good way to leave this. I'm content with what I built. Since I built entire areas. You could tell I really liked Sims-like games where I get to build my own everything. She jumped off the roof. The baby is God knows where. Now, are you stuck behind the fence? Here, take your food at least. Yeah, take your food. At least you can go around. Let's make this a fence open area, I guess. Like a gate. There we go. Feels cozy. Feels like this is just a cozy little place to live. What? Why is it opening up now? A little late. Did you just make me have to rearrange everything? Oh my god. They choose now to do that? You know how much effort it took me just to get what I got going now? To make it look good? And then you pull a stunt like this. My level of frustration just skyrocketed. Ah, sloppily sentimental. Eh. In English, it might mean something different that's a little more gross. That you may need to see a doctor for. Now I have to rework everything just because they gave me more space. Excuse me. The rug, please. This is how I find the center of the room. In other words, the rug's used as a measurement. So I know where the center of the room is. Really don't want to rework all of this. I really don't. I mean, it looks good for now. A little empty right there, but that could be easily fixed. It's a couple of things. I use the rug to center it all. That's why it's there. There we go. Pretty easy fix. Temporary, that is. But still. The rug has no use underneath that. Let me just put it back. There we go. Done. Easy fix. Nice kitchen. This over here. Some decor. And my farming. That I've never needed more than this. Oh yeah, like, subscribe, blah blah, YouTube's usual bullshit. Hey Deke, maybe the last time I say hi to you.
I'd like to ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
I would like the room to feel as if it's being lit by the moon.
Oh, sounds perfect.
Yeah, that works. For now. That's gonna bug me later on in the future, maybe. But yeah. Guess that's a good time for me to end this now. Alright, close this book as finished. Well, that was fun. Hope everyone else enjoyed it. I'll probably play a different game. Like, still got Elden Ring to finish and whatnot. So, I got still other stuff to do. I got plenty. But that was fun. I hope you enjoyed it. Bye bye. Nice talking to you.